Hello. It's time. It's TBR Spin time. I'm so excited. Oh, especially I feel like because I've done a couple of like 3 or something live streams since the last time we did a TBR spin. And so now I'm just like so anxious to find out what I'm going to get this month. How is everybody doing? Have we finished our March TBR spin? I DNF'd mine. It did not happen for me, but I did end up reading The Little Friend, which was on my TBR spin stack, but now it's been replaced with something else. But yeah, the Stephen King was a DNF from me. Hi, Amelia. Hello. Good morning. Hi. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, Angie. Good morning. Yes, finished March TBR spin. Nice. DNF mine too, which still counts. Exactly. Hello. Good morning. Hoping to finish mine during sprints today. A little behind. Totally fine. It's not the end of the month yet. Currently reading March's book, Cleopatra and Frankenstein. Excited for the spin today. I read another 30 pages of my March spin. Perfect. Oh, I already read that one. I started my March read today, so we'll not finish it in time. Yeah, I guess it really depends on how big it is. Good morning. No captions. Having to watch silently in the car. Oh no. Yeah, I actually don't even know how I would do that on a live. I started my March book. No. Am I ready to spin for April? Yes. Not only did I finish my March spin, I binged the whole trilogy. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I have been binging my own trilogy. So I've been reading the Silo trilogy, and I'm 40% done with the third book. So going very well. Finished mine on Thursday, and I'm looking forward to April's spin. Yeah. Moved to this month and ended up just unhauling some things. Need to figure out what my new stack looks like. Yeah, fair. Congrats on moving. That's such a big undertaking. So glad you've got at least the moving date behind you. I know at least for me, when I move, it's still like a while into the move that I'm still like recalibrating and figuring out where things go. At least my March book was the shortest in the stack, so there's still time. Oh, okay. All right. But I'm in big trouble with my reading. I have too many books from the International Booker long list out from the library, so I have to prioritize them in order of due date. Yeah, I think I have 2 books that are basically due at the same time, and I haven't started either of them. One is The Wax Child by Olga Ravin, and then the other one I have on my Kobo, which is On Earth as It Is Beneath. And I don't know. I feel like I should do just one or the other. I don't know. Still reading Forever Interrupted by Taylor Jenkins Reid. I think that I read that one. I read like 2 of her older 3. I think she had 3 that were, because there's one True Loves. That one I read. I think I read Forever Interrupted. Is the guy riding a bicycle at the beginning of the story? I feel like if it is the one I'm thinking of, then that will be a moment that is remembered. I just realized, like, thinking about it, if I hadn't read that book, what a weird thing to ask. Just dropping in to say hi. My first bridal appointment today, so can't stay. Oh, it's so exciting though. Good morning. I'm about 60 pages from the end of my March book. Awesome. I had the Martian on my TBR originally, so it worked out. I could change it to Project Hail Mary. Oh, perfect. I finished it the day before I went to see it in the movie theaters. Oh, I hope that you liked it, but no spoilers. I still haven't seen the movie. I mean, I've read the book, so like, and I have seen images because it's everywhere right now. So hoping to finish it this morning. Yeah, I hope you can too. I think you should be able to. I'm so excited to see what the TBR gods decide. Honestly, me too. I read the Silo trilogy and I know I really enjoyed it, but it was so long ago barely remember it. Maybe I should revisit. Yeah, I'm excited to see like more of the show come out, and I'm excited to see how much it lines up with like the major events that have happened since book one, because the first two seasons are kind of like book one, and I think there's only going to be two more seasons, and I believe they're both already filmed and both in production. I started my almost 500-page book yesterday, but I'm still delusional enough to think that I will finish it by the end of the month, along with all my award books. Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to be in this shared delusion with you. I think you can do it. I feel like I live my life in that in that space. Finished my January book a week ago and the March book today, so I'm feeling a lot better about this spin than I did last month. Oh, good. Just realized that there we go. Okay. Sorry, I had the wheel up over here and I just saw something that was like, wait, that's not updated. It's just I needed to reopen it. So that I updated because I updated it on a different computer last night to make sure we've got the right number of prompts and two spin options or two swap options again. I don't really participate in TBR Spin, but trying to finish my last TBR book for March, What Moves the Dead by T. Kingfisher. Oh, that's a good one. And yeah, I'm glad that you're here just to join in on the excitement and to do the reading sprints. The Wax Child is a very quick read, but it's not groundbreaking for me, although I really appreciated the feminist theme. Yeah, I'm so curious what I literally read like 2 pages of it just because I wanted to like get a quick feel for it. But I'm so curious because like the employees was so different. And so I want to see like how different this is going to be. Because I didn't read, she has 3 books, I think, that are translated to English. And I've only read The Employees. I haven't read the second one. What I'm assuming is the second one. But yeah. One True Love's my favorite book. Oh, nice. Yeah, that one I've read. Hello. Hi, Keely. I totally forgot we were sitting today. I was only thankful for Sprint, so now I'm double excited. Yes. Love it. Okay. In the delusionals too. Yes. Let's all just hang out in the shared delusion. My March book is sitting on my shelf staring at me. Love it. Enjoyed the movie. Still like the book, but it's still a really enjoyable movie. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, which I think is like always the best you can hope for a book that you enjoyed, is like enjoying the movie, but like, let's be real. Always gonna like the book more. I have to have like not really liked the book for me to have like the hopes that a movie's going to top it. I haven't read any of mine yet this year, but 2 of them are on my April TBR for Magical Readathon. Oh, the Magical Readathon. I might be looking at that during the first spread just to see if there's like some lineup with what I have left for her yet. I probably won't, but like I might. I might do it. No, I don't know. I redid my swap about 3 times during the month, but I think I landed with a good choice. Love it. Oh yes, please. Thank you so much. Leave a like if you're having fun, if you're having a fun time. It does help the channel a lot. That would be awesome. Okay. Shall we do it? Let's spin. I'm too excited. I do have that's not the one I wanted. Is this the one I wanted? I don't like that either. I feel like that's the one I wanted. Okay. I've got my stack here. As a reminder, I switched out The Little Friend for Long Walk to Freedom because I read The Little Friend in March for a buddy read. And I wanted to do that while I had the motivation. So I did take it off my stack. Love this energy. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Ugh. Oh my gosh, are we getting another book swap? I don't know. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, so this is swap any book you choose with another book of the same color. So you can probably use this to work out in your favor. I'm going to try to do this to work with another book that I want to read, or another book from my books to read in 2026 list. And then the new book that you're swapping on is your choice. Okay. I don't know what colors I even have. Oh. Okay. I think I would consider this to be black, blue. I really just want tan because I want to do Don Quixote. That's what I want. Can we count this as tan? It's also got a lot of I think I could count this as a white book. I feel like the one that's like the easiest color-wise, it's like very clearly a specific color, is The Brief History of Seven Killings and also Lessons in Chemistry. I don't think, though, that I have another book that's this color. Oh, actually, I might have an Allie Hazelwood. Wait, I could have fun with this. I could liberate myself from every book that I feel like I have to read next and just pick something fun. What a crazy idea. Okay, I'm going to grab a couple things from my bookshelf. I actually don't know if I have any more yellow books either, and I'll be back. Okay. I don't know. How's everybody doing? I'm feeling overwhelmed. Okay. So I could pretty easily do Yellowface and swap out. I think I'd be saddest to swap out my Marlon James though, because I really want to read Marlon James. So I don't want it off the stack. I could do these two. I feel like those are pretty similar in color. And do Strange Houses, which would help me with TBR Spin. So I do think that that's a good one. And then I forgot that my copy of Don Quixote actually is mostly blue because I always see like the spine. So I was thinking it was this tan color. But I don't know if I can like, I don't know if it's blue enough to be like, because I don't even know what on my desk came from my stack anymore and what I brought over. But like, I don't think that, yeah. I don't know that works. I want this to work really bad because I really want my pick to be Don Quixote. But I don't think that I can pull that off. I don't think that quite works. Okay. How are other people doing? I need to like not think about mine for a second. Still catching up on previous TBR spins. I've been prioritizing library books as well. Oh, library book. Sorry. I could swap in The Wax Child pretty easily. It's supposed to come from your greater TBR, but I do currently have it from the library. Like I currently have it physically from the library. Does that count? But I'll be continuing The Song of Achilles from the February TBR spin. Nice. Okay. Yes. Complicated 2 months of swaps. Yeah. We might go into next month with no swaps, with no swap possibilities on the wheel. just because I don't want 3 months of swaps. And this is my challenge, and I can do whatever I want. So, yeah, because 2 in a row. Ugh. This feels like back when that one year when the first spin was a swap, and it was like, I just came up with this stack. I don't want to swap off a book. Oh yeah, glad you made it. The Stone Diaries by Carol Shields. I swapped the Ghost Rider movie novelization for the Hellbound Heart. Decent trade-off, I'd say. Nice. Why is this so hard for me? I feel like this should be easy. Yeah, also, this seemed like an easy one. This seemed like a great swap prompt. But I'm having a hard time. I do have 2 good options. I just want it to be Don Quixote. I think that's really what my problem is. Just finished my spin book for February this week and started on my March book. I have no idea what I'm going to switch out for this month. Fair. This gives me way too many options, and I'm going to struggle with that. Yep. There's too many options. I don't know. Yeah, honestly. Perfect. I'm swapping in A Guardian and a Thief, which I'm about to start from the Women's Prize. Oh, nice. Swapping Sword of Kagan for Our Infinite Fates, just because it's hard to get my hands on. When I made my stack last year, I didn't realize I should own all of them. Oh yeah, my bad. that is a good thing that I feel like I should talk about when I like introduce it at the start too, because some people do, and I do try to sometimes, like I try to make prompts to where, like, if you only own them as an ebook, there is like an option for this, but then prompts like this are still hard because, you know, there are a lot of different covers, and you might not know, like, ebook wise, what your like ebook version of the cover is, especially if you have, like, I have a Kobo that's only black and white, so like I never see the color of the cover, even though I do see the cover. So that is a good point. This is kind of tough. Do I swap out for a book I need to read for her kid? But I feel it's a bit boring, as I already know those books. Need time to think. Yep, that's where I'm at. I think we're in a very similar place, Sarah. So many swaps. What if nothing fits? Oh, nothing. Then maybe just like, okay. So does nothing fit because you happen to have like a specific color or specific colors that are represented mostly on your stack that you like don't have anything that's similar? Or is it because you have books that are like, ooh, I don't know what color that would be considered? Because if that's the case, then I would just go with like the most, you know, a book where you can say like for example, I've got this one, which has got like a few different colors, but I'd probably go with the tan on this one. So if you only have like books that are like this, where it's like, you know, quite a few different colors, or you could maybe do, if you have like books with a ton of different colors on it, then like just swapping it with another book with a ton of different colors. I think that would work. Because that would have been nice for another book that I want to read, but I don't have any like rainbow-esque multiple color books. I'm going to swap Fever House by Keith Rawson with Someone You Can Build a Nest In by John Wiswell. The version I have has a red cover, so it's perfect. Love it. So both of the ones I'm considering swapping off are mostly black with some color on them. I don't know how to do this. You can just stick with them being black cover. I think that counts. I think that works. I'm swapping Whiteacre. That was white, green, gold cover with The Quiet Game for my 26 and 2026. Yes, which that has white, black, and gold cover. Love it. The plan is to swap out one orange book for another. Then I can read the stack book that I really want to read, as it's no longer on the stack. Oh, I love this for you. And I can read a fluffy book that is the swap. Love it. I'm tempted to use a swap to justify a reread. I mean, go for it. I will have to swap later. I'm too cozy in bed and don't want to go through all my books. Fair. Hard swap because I really want to read the books I picked. Yeah. I think it's hard for just because like these books are on a list that I have to read this year no matter what. So whenever I swap one off, I'm like, now I'm just gonna have to like read this with my own motivation later. So maybe it is a good idea to swap off A Brief History of Seven Killings because I'm excited about it. Maybe that's what I should do. Okay, wait. I should swap off a book I'm excited about reading because then I'll still read it. Which one am I most excited about? I don't know. First spin I've been able to join live. Yay, glad you're here. I think my swap will be We Are Green and Trembling from the International Booker long list. Love it. I think I'm going to read The Favorites, which has gold and black, same colors as Teaching Black History to White People. Perfect. You could go with the same author, publisher, words in the title instead. Ooh, I like this idea. Okay, if you don't have one that works, then this can be a good backup for it. And helps for those that don't like know the covers as much because maybe you have like the ebook or something. I'm swapping my current read. He's to Die For and reading Life of Pi. It's been on my TBR for too long. They have the same blue on the cover, so it was meant to be. Oh, I'm very excited for you. I hope you like Life of Pi. That's one of my favorite books of all time. I contemplated swapping for a women's prize for a fiction long list book, but that feels like cheating. I really want to read books on my TBR that I already own. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling about the Wax Child. I feel like I should do books that I already own because that's the intent. And I do have a lot of books that I own. So I'm trying to think of like what else I wanted to read for her kid. But I do know I'm already going to read those. This would be a good swap. Maybe I'll just do this. Okay, I'm going to ask you all so that hopefully by the time I get caught up in the comments, one, would you count? No, I'm looking at myself on the camera. And I'm like, that's not the same. That's not even close to the same. Okay, I'm doing this. Never mind. I'm not asking. I'm doing this because I feel like that's the smart choice. And it's probably the one I'd be most excited about. I do really want to read Strange Houses. And it would help me in her kid as well. So it's like a win-win. Okay. Oh, I'm glad I figured mine out. See, sometimes reading other people's stuff helps me come to my own decision. I think I'm going to swap Voyage of the Damned by Frances White for Greek Myths by Charlotte Higgs. They are both mostly blue. Love it. Perhaps I should use this chance to swap off Jonathan Strange. I'm not sure. What I was thinking putting this tome on the TBR list. I know I am scared. That's what I should be doing, is swapping off one of the big ones. But I'm not going to. Because I'm going to read. No, this is good. Because I have a short book. And now I can read Don Quixote this month like I want to. So this is good. This is a good thing. I'm reframing. I am scared though that like I feel like I keep getting the easier books to read on my stack and the big books are just going to be left. But that's okay because I want to read a big book a month anyways. Some months it'll come from TBR Spin and some months it won't. Do you see how I have to like talk to myself like a child sometimes? Mine is a bit of a stretch, but they're both brown, swapping out my Picture of Dorian Gray for Palimpsest. By Catherine M. Valente, maybe. Okay, I like it. I'm sad that we don't both have Picture of Dorian Gray on our list anymore, but that's okay. Swapping Upon a Starlit Tide, green and black for a new cover version of Darker Shade of Magic, also green and black. Yes, that's the cover that I have, and I do really like that cover. Although I really like the other covers too. Oh, I don't want to swap. Sounds like you need a respin this month. We are not respinning. This is the prompt, but we are not going to have swap prompts as an option for next month, just to give us a break. Maybe next year, consider only putting swap prompts in the wheel like 6 months in. It's tough because last year we didn't get a swap the entire year, which was kind of sad. That was kind of sad and not fun. But I think maybe what I'll do is, I can maybe wait a few more months. This year I waited 2 months and then we got it on the third one. The first time it was an option, it came up. Actually, this is like happening the exact opposite of last year. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to think about this. I'm going to think about this more. But I definitely don't ever want going forward 2 swaps back to back. So I think at the very least, taking it off as an option the month after we get it or something. Hello. Going to stretch it a bit and match King Sorrow because that's what I really want to read next. Nice. I think I'm going to swap out Leviathan Wakes for either more or the book that broke the world. Might decide between the two later, depending on how many days are left in April when I start. Oh, I like that. That's smart. Would you be open to doing a second spin for those of us who don't want to swap? We can use the swap later, maybe. Okay, sure. I can do that. This is for people that don't want to swap. It might stay on the wheel though. I'll decide later. It would be crazy if it got the one other swap on the wheel. Okay. Oh, this is a nice easy one, I think. But so originally this is going to be book most likely to make you cry. But then I realized that maybe not everybody likes to put sad books on their TBR spin like I sometimes do. So now it's the book most likely to make you laugh or cry. And this is just your perception of it going into it. If it doesn't, that's okay, like when you get to it. But as you're looking at your stack now, what do you think is most going to give you that emotion? And you can pick one or the other, or if you think there's one that's going to do both and you want to go that way, you can go that way. But yeah, whatever you want. Okay, I am going to just in case somebody comes late, I don't want I don't want that to look like it is the official April one. But I will put up I'll put like in the description of this more detailed with like the backup one if you don't want to swap. And I'll put that in the Storygraph thing, but on the ticker on the bottom, it'll probably be the swap prompt because I think that's all it'll fit. But I'll put that up as we're in our first reading sprints. My option is swapping come closer for Jawbone since they are both come closer for Jawbone since they are both primarily black, and Jawbone helps me with my personal challenge in Hurricane. That sounds like a good one. I could just ignore and pick a book. I'm pretty sure you won't send the book police after me. That is very true. I feel like I'm probably one of the most relaxed about reading challenges, or maybe just everybody on BookTube is relaxed about reading challenges. But I like not making a decision on what to read. That's fair. Absolutely fair. I have two books, two blue books and no real list, so I'm picking the newer one. I like it. Everyone in this bank is a thief. It is. Ooh, that's a Benjamin Stevenson, right? I haven't read that one yet. Put a short book and read Dawn. Yes, that's what's happening. I've decided. I'm swapping in an arc I need to read this month anyways. Perfect. I have such a small physical TBR that my stack is pretty much it. So swaps are a struggle. Okay, so hopefully the second one will provide you a better option. I DNF'd my March book and January book. That's, you know what? It happens. I DNF'd my March book. I did not DNF my January book, but I cannot remember what it was. More than just orange, I swapped out the subtle art of not giving a fuck with the chocolate puppy puzzle. Ooh, not sure they could be more different. I need to know what the chocolate puppy puzzle is. Just making piles of colors on the floor. Yeah, I feel like I could have gotten like really into this and like really gone through stuff, but I think that I came to a good area. Of course, now I want to do both. I know, honestly, same. You could do both and then just put another book on your list. Ooh, what would I pick if I was doing a book that would make you cry? Maybe an artist of the laugh or cry. I think that I would maybe do an artist of the floating world just because I know how Remains of the Day made me feel. This is probably the one that I would do. So maybe if I feel like reading it throughout the month, I will, and then and then I could pop back on lessons in chemistry and keep my stack basically the same. That could be fun. So that would literally be just doing the second prompt I'm now realizing, and then also reading Strange Houses just separately. Okay, we'll see what I do. But I'm counting this as my official TBR spin prompt, or my official April TBR spin book. Swapping Getting the Ninth, still going to read it, just not this month, for Authority by Jeff Vandermeer. Both are black with color on them. Plus, I have the Authority audiobook from the library. Oh, perfect timing. I'm happy with the swap because I couldn't fit much of my stack into Magical Readathon TBR. Ooh, that works out pretty well. I forgot about Magical Readathon. No, stop thinking about that. I'm just going to look at it. So I was able to swap a TBR Spin for a Magical Readathon book. That's perfect. Going to miss most of the sprint because of the Jigsaw Nationals. Oh, I will have this up on my screen as well. Oh, I'm so okay. I'm rooting for. Well, she's not puzzling. She is puzzling today, just not individually because I did the individuals yesterday. But I won Alice, she's from Boulder, Colorado, which is near here. So she's in like the main puzzle competitions. She also is like in school. She's super young. But she's very, very good, and she crushed it in the fourth heat of the individuals yesterday. But also there is another Sarah that is participating, and we often sit near each other. And also one time we finished exactly 1 second apart. So now she's just in my brain. But she was in the third heat yesterday for individuals, and she got 44th. So she is moving on to the finals for individuals, which is very exciting. Okay. Anyways, sorry. sorry for puzzle talk, everybody. Because I do enough my March book, I read Sons and Lovers by D.H. Lawrence, which only proved to me that the straights have never been okay. Fair. Very fair. Mrs. Spin. Oh, okay. So complicated one. It was a swap. So it is to swap out any book of your choosing on your stack for another book of the same color. And it could be like roughly the same color, like this is mine. So they're pretty close, but even if it's like a book that's got, multiple colors on it, you can kind of whatever, you feel like works well for you. But we did spin it again as like if you don't want to swap, because there was quite a few people that didn't want to swap this month, since we swapped last month. And so that the backup prompt is book most likely to make you laugh or cry. You can do one or the other and just choose which emotion, or if you've got like a book that you feel like is going to do both for you, you can also do that. I'm just going to look. That's what I say every time I walk into a bookstore. No one believes me, including me. Same. Very, very much same. Speaking of competitions, I just finished watching the men's figure skating at Worlds this morning. Oh, nice. Yes, she did so well. She beat everybody else by 8 minutes. That's crazy. For the sprints, I will pick up the Nights Are Quiet in Tehran. Hopefully I can finish it today. How many sprints are we doing? I would say at least 3, maybe 4. I'll be reading Lost Lambs. Has anyone read it? I believe a few people actually in this chat, a few names that I know that I've seen in this chat have read Lost Lambs. So, and I've heard good things. Okay. Anyways, let's go ahead and get started. I'm also going to update the Storygraph challenge. Also, Curtis made chicken and waffles, so I'm definitely going to be grabbing that. I'm going to be looking at the readathon, the magical readathon, and also putting the ticker on the bottom. And then after all that, I'll be starting Strange Houses. We'll see. We'll see how far into it I get after all that. Anyways, and I'll have the puzzling competition up. It's a busy morning. Okay, happy reading, everybody. I just realized I don't even have the thing up yet. So let me do that first. My other screen that's showing is still the wheel. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Now we're doing it. This one. Whoops. Perfect. Beautiful. Happy reading, everybody.
Okay, how did everybody do? I didn't get much reading done, but I did eat breakfast.
And I did read a lot about the magical readathon. And got like the Storygraph updated and that kind of thing. I made it 24 pages into Strange Houses, which honestly feels like more than I actually read. I do not feel like I read that much. But to be fair, a lot of it is like floor plans, which I do spend some time looking at, but not so much that it is the same length of time as it would take to read words that take up that same amount of space. Okay, let me get back to where I was. Zuko's on my lap and he's rolling all over the place. Reading Abby Jimenez's new book during sprints today. Nice. Still haven't read from her, but I do now own a book by her that I got in a little library. When it comes to potential readathons and challenges, we are very much alike. It is so hard to hear of one and not want to immediately join it. I did end up reading a lot about the magical readathon, and I picked what I wanted my thing to be, my, what does she call them? Calling. And then I looked at the prompts that are associated with it, and I was like, that's not going to work. Like I would have to. I don't think it's gonna work. But I might spend some more time looking through later at some of the other options. Lost Lands is one of my favorites of all time after I read it in February. Oh, yay. That's good news for the person reading Lost Lands. I figured out the swap. I'm switching Telephone by Everett to Black Butterflies by Priscilla Morris. Oh, okay. I love Black Butterflies. That is a really good book. Although I'm assuming this is Percival Everett. And I do really want to read more by him. I don't think I have Telephone though. I've got 3 unread books by him though. So I do need to make that happen at some point. Reading Paradiso 17 by Hannah Lilith Asadi from the Women's Prize for Fiction long list. It's a very interesting book. Oh, good. Zuko is just sitting on my lap meowing at me. So if you hear any little meows, that's what's going on. He wants all the attention right now. Usually he leaves as soon as I start talking, but not this time. You want to say hi? He just wants all of the attention. Have you reading? Oh no, I've taken ill, so I'll be in bed resting today. Oh, I hope you can get some good reading time. I feel like sometimes when I'm sick, I can't read at all because like my brain can't focus on it. And other times I read so much. So I hope you've got one. I hope that you can read through it. Currently reading Buffalo Hunter Hunter, and I fear I may be too stupid for it. I'm so confused by the animal names. The animal names? I'm trying to remember. I know that technically, right, isn't buffalo in the US. It's actually bison, because we don't have buffalo here, like what are actual buffaloes, but it's often called buffaloes. I don't know where that came from, if that was like probably settlers being like, those look kind of like buffaloes. We've seen those before, or what the case was. But if that's the confusion, that's a little bit of info. But they're still often called buffalo. I mean, like there's Buffalo Bill, but that's technically he's Bison Bill. I somehow thought the sprint was going to be tomorrow. Oh no, so sorry. Got to 34% and I'm making lunch. You only missed, by the way, you only missed 1 sprint. So nice. Great job. I have around 15 pages left of the light novel. Yay. Okay, you've got this. I think you can finish in the next sprint. I read another 25 pages or so of my March book. Awesome. Didn't read a single word because I talked with a friend. Still important, still good. I'm reading On the Calculation of Volume 1. It's about a woman who gets stuck in a time loop living the same day over and over again. I recently got that book, actually. That is on the bookshelf. I ate breakfast and read some of Voices from the Kitchen. Not doing TBR Spin this year, but want to next year. Oh, fun. Yay. I literally read nothing, took me ages to pick, swapped out Poppy War for Atonement by Ian McEwan, then had a few things to sort out. We'll read next sprint. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, if it wasn't me that was like hosting this, I think that I would have just been like sitting at my bookshelf, like going through every option. Ended up grabbing lunch and eating during that sprint, but I'm ready to go for the second one. Yeah, me too. I feel like I can make a lot of progress in Strange Houses. I read about 40 pages in my spin book for March. Aurelium is so fun. I know it looks there's like so much to it. I feel like there's been several times that I've almost participated, but I get overwhelmed by like all the lore. And so I was trying to be like, okay, she laid out like the most simple entry point, like how you can just start and like not think about anything else. And then I tried it, but like the prompts, at least the ones for the one I was interested in, like one of them was like to read a dystopian or a opposite utopian book. Took me a second to remember the name, which I like don't do very often. And it kind of stinks because I did this past month read a dystopian for the first time in a very long time, like a true dystopian. It was like a YA dystopian too. It was like, but yeah, so like that. And then there's a few, reading like one that is on that you find on social media, like the first one that looks enticing or something like that. That's a lot out of my hands. And I don't know if I can do it right now. Sorry to hear that you were ill. I'm recovering from a small surgery. Oh, so we were sitting in the same boat. Oh, I hope that your recovery's going well, Amelia. Reading Zadie Smith's Dead and Alive essays, loving it. I'm very excited to finally read Zadie Smith, hopefully this year. Going to switch Assassin's Apprentice, no, with Agnes Aubert's Mystical Cat Shelter. Okay, I'll try not to be upset about it. I think Good Stab calls something wags. Oh, wags his tail. And I thought that was a dog, maybe. Yes, I believe that's right. I forgot that he like kind of refers to right because Good Stab has like his own kind of vernacular, which makes sense. But okay, yeah, I think it takes a little bit of getting used to, but I don't think I didn't struggle with it too much, but there was like a little bit of assimilation period for me while reading it. I do remember that now. Still haven't touched my March spin book. I went crazy at the library. Yeah. Oh, I need to not think about the library right now. But I do need to think about that. My son helped me pick help. My son had to help in the end as I had way too many options. Love it. I picked my swapped, taking out Rebecca and putting in Wild Dark Shore. I haven't read either of them, but I plan to at some point. Just got The Children's Act by Ian McEwan. We saw the movie on Netflix. Oh, I don't even think I realized that was a movie. Also, hi, Anne. It took me a minute, but I caught up on the live. Not sure what I'm choosing yet. Yeah, that's fair. This one takes takes a little bit of time, I think. Actually, I feel like most of them this year have taken a little bit of time, taken a little bit of thinking. I still have like books like all around me, and I really want to sort that out. But I think that this is going to be an insanely quick read, especially if it continues with like this many houseplan things. But it was kind of funny because like it starts off with being like, somebody like brought to me a house plan that they thought like looked a little bit weird, and like for me to show somebody else, and it's just talking about the first floor, and there's something that's like kind of weird on it, but like not that weird, like not weird enough to be like, hey, you write about weird things. Here's this floor plan. But then the second floor is actually incredibly weird, and nobody was talking about that until this writer showed somebody else. And I think that that's kind of funny. Because as soon as I saw the second floor, I was like, wait, why didn't you start with this? This is crazy. Reading Infinite Jest for the second time. Whew. First was 10 years ago. I'm over the halfway mark on the second read. Oh, I'm not jealous. I am, I think a quarter of the way in. I'll get back to it. But Don Quixote is first priority. And then I do think that that's my next big book priority, unless I get another big book from TBR Spin, but only because it's on my 20 books to read in 2026. And then I think literally everybody has convinced me to read The Count of Monte Cristo after those big books because everybody. Okay, let me just catch up and then we'll get into the next sprint. I'm swapping Dandelion Wine by Ray Bradbury for Phineas Finn by Anthony Trollope. I was trying to avoid the chunksters, but oh well. Happens to the best of us. Has anyone read Judge Stone by Viola Davis and James Patterson? What? Viola Davis wrote a book with James Patterson? Did not realize. First half is tough. You'll get downhill momentum. Keep going. Okay, that's good. That's good to hear. Because it is, and like I am enjoying it, but I do think that there's a lot of like this is the only thing you're reading for like a long time now. That makes it hard to pick back up if I put it down for any period of time. But I do need to get back to it. I was reading it on live streams, but then I stopped doing that. Maybe I'll do another live stream to kick it back kick-started again. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. I need to finish Repetition. Not going to try that one before I start my other book. That's fair. Yeah, I do really want to. The books that I'm actually like reading, besides the one that I'm starting today for TBR Spin, is One Day Everyone Will Always Have Been Against This by Omar El Akid, which is so good. It's so good, but it is taking me a while to read through purposely because, well, and I wouldn't even say purposely, but like as I'm reading it, I'm just like sitting with some of the things for so long, which is really wonderful. But I kind of started doing where I'm just doing a chapter of that a day because I think that works better for me, because it gives me more time to like process the things. And then the other one I'm reading is Dust by Hugh Howey, which is the last book of the Silo trilogy. But I do think I'm going to continue on with Strange Houses because I'm kind of having fun getting into this. And I could see me honestly just like reading this today and then getting back to my other books because it's going great so far. Anyways, all that being said, let's get started on our second sprint. So happy reading, everybody. Okay, that's our second sprint done. I am making a lot of progress in Strange Houses. I'm 76 pages in now. So I think I'm going to be reading this whole thing today. I'm pretty sure. It's a very quick and easy read, and I like get excited about seeing the next like floor plan or the next information about a floor plan or anything. Just those are like the most fun things to look at. It's like a fantasy book, like looking at the map of a fantasy book. I feel the same feeling like about the floor plans in this, which make it very fun. Okay. Okay. I also have to write a quarterly review for my reading. Ooh, quarterly review. That's a good idea. I always have a hard time, I don't know, with like little wrap ups and stuff. I think that's why her kids helped me so much. I like almost never did monthly wrap ups of reading or any sort of wrap up of reading. But then, and like I had done them before, but never consistently. But her kid is like, okay, I'm doing them consistently. It's a book you definitely need to sit with. I'm assuming this is about one day. Everyone will always have been against this. And yeah, I agree. I mean, like, I've definitely been annotating this book, and I don't usually write directly into books. I'm trying to feel more okay with doing it. But this one, I feel like I just knew right away. And because I had read a little bit of it from the library or listened to a little bit of it when I had it on audiobook from the library before being like, oh, I need to own this book. I need to have it physically in front of me. I was already pretty positive that I was going to be keeping it. And so therefore I don't feel as bad writing in it. Every Day is my best nonfiction book so far this year. Is this one day? Is that what you meant? One day, everyone. I feel like that the first three words have all of those words in it. So, yeah, but I feel like this is going to be. I mean, but I also read, In the Dream House, which is also a really great nonfiction. But I think that this. I would want more people to read as far as how much I've read so far, which I'm like maybe a third, 40% in, somewhere around there. I would prefer more people to read this than In the Dream House, but I did really love In the Dream House. Obviously that was a 5-star read. I can see this being a 5-star read. So it's on your hold list on Libby. Can't wait to get to it. Yeah, it's so good. Paradise 17 is another book you should read in small bites. Ooh. I do like the ones that make you think, that make you want to sit with it. I have to leave and make dinner. Happy sprinting. Oh, glad you were able to join us. Swapping the Poet's House for a Series of Unfortunate Events, Volume 1. Both are yellow with red, blue, green, and orange on the cover. Wow, perfect. No, I missed the sprints. Almost missed the sprints. I'm going to go with the original spin, but use a random color generator. Ooh, to decide on which book to swap. Tell us how it goes. Someday I'll get here in time to figure out how this works. I do have a video on my channel that like I usually do a video at the beginning of the year or at the very end of the previous year talking about TBR Spin to like kick it off. So that might be more helpful. But really, these are just reading sprints. You can read whatever you want. I miss the spin itself, but I'm now here. I swapped Brooklyn by, I never know how to pronounce his name. I know it's Irish. That's all I've got. It's Column. No, I don't know. Because the OI, I feel like that's weird in other, I don't know. With a Burning by Mega Majumdar, maybe. I like how that one I was more like, let me try. Okay, nice. I hope that you end up enjoying it. Guys, if ever anyone is looking for another crazy readathon, oh my gosh, Marcella, you should have been here earlier. I'm like this close to joining in on the magical readathon, even though it does not fit at all with my reading or even what books I have on my bookshelf. I'm checking out the Sim Lit Society hosted by the Reading and Writing Life. It's based on The Sims, and you basically build your character by different reading prompts, and then you can choose different careers. And the host mentioned that she will add more things as we go along. You can do it at your own pace, and looks so extra. Oh, I'll have to look into it. I used to play so much of The Sims. I still, like, every once in a while I'll go through a phase where I'll like get really into it for like a month's worth of time and be playing it constantly, and then it'll like drop off. I feel like it's been a few years. I know I haven't done it since we've moved here. But I feel like that would definitely get me back into it. But right now I'm playing Pokopia, the new Pokemon game, and I'm obsessed. I just put spare ribs in the crock pot for dinner. Oh, nice. Had thought about doing it outside, but it's still too cold. Yeah, it got a little chillier yesterday. I think today it's warming right back up, though. I came late and then took too long to figure out what book will be, even though I'm not starting it today. It's fun to try to like figure it out. I wanted to double up with the Read Good challenge, so I'm swapping Gilead by Marilyn Robinson since it had been nominated for the Women's Prize. Perfect. Did I hear about a readathon about reading your library? Ooh, gang, have we heard about this? I feel like I know somebody had one that was like related to their library, like actual library, not like this makes it sound like what you have in your home, but maybe it is your actual library. Ooh, that would be fun too. My library is a little weird right now. It's in a temporary location. Although that being said, they did do a great job with it, and it's like a great little spot. It's just nowhere near the size that it normally is. But it still works great, and it's still walkable to me. So I'm very happy about that. Made it to 41%. Great job. 30 pages into What Stalks the Deep. Oh, were you the one that was reading the first book of this earlier, or was that somebody else? Because that'd be great if you were just able to jump into the next one. My March book this is how you lose the time, where I'm having a hard time getting through it. I like it, but it takes forever to read for me. Yeah, it seems like it should be such a quick book because of how like tiny it is, but it takes some time because the writing style. I'm now 50 pages into Only a Little While Here by Maria Ospina Pisano, maybe. I have not heard of this book. Only a Little While Here. But I like the title. Also, I usually like the reading that you do, so maybe that's why I'm like, I might have to look into this. Finished the light novel. Oh, great job. And got back to Grey Warren, maybe. Hello. Glad you're able to make it. I still have not picked a book for this month because my cat has not gotten up. Yeah, I had to get a cat bed under my desk to get Scout to stop trying to be on my lap because it was getting to be too much. But I read a chapter of Fire, Sword, and Sea. Nice. 47 pages into Life of Pi and enjoying it so far. Very excited to keep reading more. Oh, good. I'm glad you're liking it so far. I think the slowest part is probably the beginning, which I think I really only appreciated fully later. That being said, I originally read it as a high schooler, so I feel like it wasn't until my reread of it that came like while I was in college that it became like a favorite for me. And now it's probably my most read book. That or Slaughterhouse-Five. I've read Slaughterhouse-Five quite a few times as well. So if you're already liking it, I think that you're going to really like it. I started Atonement, my April book. Awesome. I found the receipt inside from 2013. Also takes off 2 Herkiad prompts. That's great. Yeah, this one's going to as well, actually, because it's translated, and also I still need you for the alphabet challenge. I liked One Day Everyone, but I found it repetitive. Then when I reviewed my annotations, I was right. I literally highlighted 3 lines in different chapters that were almost identical. Yeah, I haven't noticed that so far, but also I'm not even halfway through. So that might be why. I do think that like a lot of it is around so far, like around the same thing, but kind of getting at it from like different angles. But yeah, really enjoying it. Attempting to finish The Women by Kristen Hanna. 40 pages left, and I'm loving it. I'd recommend it to anyone who likes Kite Runner. Oh gosh. Kite Runner. Then I have like 2 books I want to get done before April. Oh yeah, I have The Women on my TBR. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised though if that one's on my TBR right up until it becomes a part of TBR Spin. on my TBR for a very long time, just because like I don't really read historical fiction, and everybody says that they cry during Kristen Hannah, and I don't mind a book. I mean, I like sad books, but there's something about a sad book when everybody says that it's sad that stresses me out more. Like with A Little Life, I took forever to read A Little Life for the same reason. But if it's just like I generally get sad vibes from reading the synopsis, like then I'm like, that's fine. I'll go ahead and read that. But when I just hear from other people that it's sad, then I struggle. I don't know. I don't know what that is. A Burning is so good. I'm reading A Guardian and a Thief by the same author. Oh, I love when people are reading the same author or the same book is always very exciting, but the same author still love. Those are the only two books. Oh, well, there you go. I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Tobin. Tobin. Maybe. There's something about the phrase Tobin that now I'm just gonna laugh at that every time I see it. Only a Little While Here is translated from Spanish. The English release date is March 31st. It's a literary fiction following different animals. The themes surround home and migration. Okay, I'm just gonna put a little star on this comment because I'm gonna need to come back to that book. I'm reading a graphic novel because I need a palate cleanser before I start yet another book club book with a deadline. I'm overwhelmed by required reading, and I'm not even in school anymore. Yeah, I think there's two book clubs around. Well, there's the book club I'm in, but they're reading real weird books right now, so I haven't really been like a part of it for a bit. But there's two other book clubs that I've discovered. One of them, I'm going to go to the first one tomorrow, which is what the YA dystopian I was talking about earlier was for. That was The Grace Year, I think it's called. So I read that. I'm going to that tomorrow. I did not realize it was a YA before I started reading it, which is on me, honestly. But it was good. Like I had fun reading it, and I think it'll have like good discussion points and stuff. And then but yeah, now looking forward to like the next two books that each of those book clubs, the potentially new to me book clubs, are reading. One of them is doing The Correspondence, which I don't really want to read because I'm not big on epistolary books. I'm pretty sure that is one. But the other one is The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue, which I have yet to read a V.E. Schwab that's not like fantasy. So I think I'm going to do that one. I wish my library would let me put more than 5 holds in while they're letting me borrow 50 books. It doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, 5? I feel like one of my libraries is something insane. It's like you could do 99 holds. Like it's something crazy. I requested This Is How You Lose the Time more from the library. Okay. Let's get started on our third reading sprint. I'll see how far. I'm going to continue with Strange Houses, see how far I can get. Happy reading, everybody. Okay, how did everybody do? I read to page 129, and I think there's potential that I could finish this during the last sprint. Like, it's vaguely possible. Probably not, but I think I'll get like so close that I'll probably just, as soon as stream ends, finish it. Okay. This is how you lose a time war. Read similarly to The River Has Roots. I have not read The River Has Roots. It was on my anticipated reading list until I realized that it was by the same author, or by one of the authors from This Is How You Lose a Time War. And then I decided I didn't want to. I was too nervous about it because I didn't really like This Is How You Lose a Time War. Joining late. Oh, well, at least you got that sprint in. I think you were here at just the beginning of that sprint, and you still get one more. Just pre-ordered, only a little while here. It sounds beautiful. Yeah, I put in a hold at my library. Swapped Love Letters by Virginia Woolf and Vita Sackville West, which had a purple cover for a copy of Tony Kushner's play Angels in America, which is the closest color match I could do. Nice. And I'm going to read Close to the Knives by David, which is probably going to be sad. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, I don't have to do both. Might read the play. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, we did another spin for those that didn't want to do a prompt 2 months, or do a swap 2 months in a row. That's not how you spell color. It is how you spell color in the US. But yeah, if you're from England and Canada, I think Canada doesn't spell it with a OR either. But in the US, that is the correct spelling for here. Got to page 76. Nice. I just finished The Women. Oh my God, would recommend. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, someday I'm going to, because it was on my try a chapter on haul, and I decided to keep it. So like, I'm going to. I just don't know when. Read about 10 more pages. And you're influencing readers. I finished Murder Before Evensong and started The Stranger in the Woods. Up to 147 of Women Talking. Great progress today. Page 116, 33% in. Awesome. Hello. Glad you could make it. After the last time you did sprints and we talked about The Will of the Many, I went back to my local bookshop and got a discounted copy. Oh, awesome. Here's so hoping I can get into fantasy for the first time in ages. I do think that it's a good one for like getting back into fantasy, because it's got like it. I will say it might take you a little bit at the very beginning because it's a little slow to get into the like main piece of the synopsis. But once you're there, I think it just like moves so easily that I think you'll have like a great time. And still, like, the beginning was good. It takes a bit to get to that part. So I think knowing that going in makes it a little easier. I spent some time on March's book on audio while undoing some knitting to correct a mistake. So annoying. Yes, especially undoing knitting as opposed to undoing crocheting is a very different experience. Although now I know about the whole lifeline thing that you can put in spots where you know that you're going to be, doing something that's going to be, like really matter with counting and everything. Like there's a higher chance of mistake. You can put a little lifeline in and go back to it, which is nice. I did not know that the first time around that I learned knitting, but still going back and crocheting is way easier. And that annoys me a lot when I have to. I agree. Color needs a U. Almost done with Voices from the Kitchen. Really good read for anyone wanting to hear more immigrant stories. Voices from the Kitchen. 400 pages into The Idiot, and it finally got good. Good. Don't get me started on aluminum. I know. Yeah, it's crazy to like spell it differently and pronounce it differently. I used to think it was just pronounced differently, and I was so confused because I was like, there's not even an I there, but the way you all spell it makes sense to say it that way. Aluminium. Made it to 52% and treated myself to some ramen takeout. Oh, nice. Finally, or made it to page 84 out of 198. Going to keep going to see how far I can make it. Maybe I can finish it before April 1st still. Yes. I put my new copy of Will of the Many next to my copy of Covenant of Water and had to sit down and try to prepare myself. I do think it'll read a lot faster than Covenant of Water. That being said, I haven't read Covenant of Water, but just knowing that it's literary fiction, I feel like it'll read faster. Okay, I do not know about the lifeline. I need to look it up. Oh, I was like, what? I was the one that said that. Yes. Do I have? Okay. So this is a sweater I'm knitting here. This is the neck, but I have, which I can take out like all of these lifelines, but the last one at this point, because I've already counted and I know that they're good. But all the little like white spots, that's where I've put in a knitting lifeline. And so if I need to go back, I can just pull without being scared and get back to that one and like put the needle back where that line is. So really I only need this one at this point. I can take out the other ones. It does make the back look insane because you make it like really like a lot looser than you think you're going to need because like it kind of continues to like stretch out and stuff. Not to mention like this is a lot smaller than like where the actual sweater will be. It like bunches up around it. So in order to like try it on and stuff, if it's a wearable thing, then go like way looser than you think you need for the lifeline. And I do think I ended up going back to 2 lifelines. That's my first sweater I'm ever making. So like I was so paranoid. Also, it's my first knitting project back since I stopped knitting like 15 years ago. So kind of insane that I was like, let me do a sweater. Oh, Covenant of Water is very good on audio. Nice. That's a great tip. I was thinking about reading the physical copy with the audio of Covenant of Water. Smart. As a Canadian, I try to avoid that one entirely. French Canadian. I think that all of Canada says aluminium. I think. I'm trying to remember. I have a couple friends from Canada, but all I can think about is how they say about a boot. But also Canada's huge, so they have to have like different. There has to be like a lot of differences because there's so many differences between accents in the US. So there's got to be a lot in Canada as well. Reading Hooked by Asako Yuzuki, but I really need to clean some. The author of Covenant of Water reads the audio. There are words, if you don't do the audio, that are difficult to pronounce. English Canadian primarily. I read nothing this sprint, too much puzzling, so I wrote instead while watching. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I looked a little bit, like I just basically looked at what the puzzle was for the second pairs, which I do really like that puzzle. I feel like I buy maybe 1 or 2 of like the individuals so I can just test my time with it, but I might do that again. I don't know. I can knit, but will I willingly do it? No. Much prefer crochet. Yeah, I prefer how fast crocheting is, but I prefer how knitting looks and like the different stitches you can get with it, especially when it comes to sweaters themselves. Like I really want to do like the like winter sweaters that have like the designs that go like here. That's like the goal. That's the dream. Also, knitting uses way less yarn. So even though it takes longer, it is more, it's better for my wallet. When you're not doing the reading sprints, where your favorite place to read when you're not on camera? That's a really great question. Usually right there. I read there a lot. I actually do read at my desk a lot too, especially lately because I've been like taking notes and stuff more. But sometimes on the couch in the living room, but not super often. A lot of times when the weather's nice, like just outside of our door, we have just like a set of 2 chairs out there. There's not a ton of room, but it It is nice out there when the weather's good. And then, yeah, besides that, I mean, yeah, probably that's my biggest reading spot is like right in this corner with cats just on me. Um, but I do also try to take the train as much as possible, and then I read on the train. Tomorrow I'm going to a silent book club at a library, or not a library, a bookstore. So I'm going to read there. I'm very excited about that. But I do really want to get out and read more, like go other places and read more. I was just thinking about this the other day, is that like whenever I go to other places, sometimes I'll like walk around and see these little spots and be like, oh my gosh, it would be so nice to just like, if I lived here, and then like I would come there and I would like go read there. But then when I think about it, I don't do that like in the actual place that I live. Like I'm sure those places exist here, but I don't go there to read like I think I would do if I lived in other places that I just visit. You know what I mean? So I want to like do more of that, especially as the weather's nicer now. It's like really explore the area around here and like go out and read more places. Also making a sweater, and also your first one. Oh my gosh. Okay. We got this. We can do it. I did slow down a lot when the weather started turning because it's less exciting now. But if I do this one now, then I'll have time to do like a true winter one that has like a design. I'm doing just like simple, no design one first, because it was already kind of insane that I was like, let me do a sweater. Crocheting is much faster than knitting. I'm impatient, so I'm glad that's the one I know how to do. Yeah, there are some, well, both of those pillows are crocheted covers. So I did both of those. And then I have a crocheted blanket that I'm actually I've done 3 crocheted blankets. One of them is hideous. 2 of them I love. And so there are like patterns that I like, but most of the wearable things that I like are knitted. And so I decided to like relearn that. You can do designed crochet sweaters that are aesthetically pleasing. You can. There are some. I do have some saved, but it's just I don't tend to like the style of them quite as much as the style that I see for knit patterns. Anything by Isaac Asimov is good. I still haven't read. He's the one that did Foundation, right? Still haven't read it. Yes. They pronounce it to correct their spelling. Love it. I live walking distance from 4 cafes that I think would be lovely to read at, and somehow I never do. I need to change that as the weather gets nicer. Yeah, I think I might need to like make a little challenge for myself as like, you know, how often I want to like try a different place to read. When it's in a bit, we'll start up with yoga in the park, which is on Saturday mornings where I live at like a park that's walking distance. And usually what I do then is I'll go do the yoga and I'll just stay there with my yoga mat laid out and I'll read. So I'll like bring a book with me just so I can read for like an hour afterwards. And that always works for me. So I never heard of a book called Aluminum. I found a great reading spot at a local museum. It's fun to look up from a book and see the other patrons enjoying the space. Oh yeah, if we lived closer to the Nature and Science Museum, there are some great reading spots there. I read at the art museum here recently. My friend has an annual pass and had to leave early, so I found a quiet room. Oh, and read in front of massive Renaissance paintings. Oh my gosh, that would be such a vibe, especially for specific books. Just joined. How many sprints will you do from now? We are just about to head into our last reading sprint, unfortunately. One of my goats is injured right now. Oh, so I'm reading a ton in his stall right now. Oh, that actually sounds really nice. Like, not that he's injured, but just that you're there with him. That's so sweet. Are you on Ravelry? I am not. I've been on it to look for patterns, right? Hold on. Let me make sure it's the site I'm thinking of. Yes. I thought so, but then I don't know, without seeing it in like its fun font, the connection didn't make for me. I look up patterns there a lot, but I don't actually have my own like login or anything. I should. Because I think at this point I use it more than like Etsy, which is where I used to find patterns. Yes, reading after yoga is great. If you can like tie it to another activity, I think it's easier to read out. It's harder to like just leave and go somewhere just to read. Glad to have the swap as I've been to a little village of independent bookshops and had to buy something. Started reading The Soul Catchers by Higashi today. Nice. Yeah, hope your goat feels better soon. Agreed. I tried knitting and everything I tried ended up in a triangle. That could be a very specific type of talent. Okay, let's go ahead and get into the last reading sprint. Just my luck, I'll watch the recording to continue reading afterwards. I'm reading books. I think I might DNF as I'm moving soon. Oh, that's smart. But I'm on the third book now and I've loved them all. Well, I mean, still good to figure that out though. If you're on Ravelry, you can find the blankets I've made. Oh, nice. Okay. I'll get on it and I'll follow you or however, whatever the term is in Ravelry. Okay. Happy reading, everybody. Okay, that was our last reading sprint. I made it pretty far. I've got 30 pages left, so not bad. And I did stop a little bit early because I did need to schedule some upcoming reading sprints. So that was also important. But very close to the end of this, exciting to just read it all in one day. I feel like it's been a while since I've read a full book in one day. Although technically, I just remember my January pick. Because I was talking about it earlier and I couldn't remember what book it was. And now I remember it was In the Shadow of No Towers by Art Spiegelman, which I also finished in just like during the reading sprints. Anyways, we were talking about Ravelry. Turns out I do have a Ravelry. I didn't realize it's S Freshly. So just freshly like freshly read books, but an S before it. And so I did friend you on there. I added you as a friend. And I even like saved things, which I didn't realize. The independent bookstore has a small cafe attached. I made friends with the owner. Yesterday she called, someone left outside a box of New York Review books, and they don't sell used books. Okay, wait, she asked me if I wanted them. I adopted 22 translated literature books that were abandoned. That's awesome. How great is that? I regularly join silent reading events, and that's awesome. Oh boy, Scout's going. Hold on, let me close my door. Okay. I don't know if you'll be able to hear Scout from, she's like on the other side, in the other side of the condo, just screaming her little heart out. She's not in pain, she's just deaf. So she sounds like that now when she's just doing her regular meows. Although she's a little early today. Usually at 2:20 our time, which it's 1:30 now, that's when she starts screaming for lunch, which happens at 3. And usually she like chills out before that happens, but like 2:20 almost on the dot every day. But today she's nearly an hour early. Not for food time, but for her meowing time. One takes place at a museum. I think our library does one at museums as well. And then they do them on the train too, which I really like. I did one of those, and another one's coming up in I think next month, or maybe that one's at the park. I can't remember, but the library's been doing like basically these events, which has been awesome. But this one that I'm going to tomorrow is done by a bookstore. Oh yeah, that's so cool. Arthur C. Clarke, just a suggestion. I have read Arthur C. Clarke. I read Space Odyssey, 2001: A Space Odyssey, and the follow-up one. Did I? No, I didn't. Or did he? I don't even know. I know that they made another movie, and I remember him talking about it in the intro to the 2001: A Space Odyssey. But that's all that I've read by him, except for maybe the short story that it was initially based off of. Have you planned any sprints for next month? Yes, I just got one of them like actually officially scheduled, and it's on YouTube. See, now Klaus just wants to leave because I closed the door over. Okay. And Scout's right on the other side. But yeah, so there's going to be 2 live shows next month. So the first one's actually going to be next weekend, April 4th, same time as this one. So I try to say it in Eastern time because people are more likely to know Eastern time, what that is relative to them, than Mountain time in the US. So 9:30 here means 11:30 Eastern. And then also doing one, what weekend did I decide? So the TBR Spin for April, or for May. Oh, do I want to do that early? You all let me know. Do you want to do TBR Spin the first weekend of May? So like 2nd, 3rd, or like basically nearly 2 weekends before the end of April, which is like the 18th or 19th. I am going to be traveling the last weekend of April. So I'm going back to see my parents again, and see my mom in another play, which is the same reason why we couldn't do it at the usual weekend last month. But yeah, you let me know. Do you prefer first weekend of May for us to spin for May's TBR spin? That would mean that technically we're spinning like before or after the actual start of the month, or we do it like the 18th, 19th. Making anise, biscotti, and dukkha, and some Uma Ali Egyptian bread pudding. Oh, that sounds great. I read all of 2 pages, ate lunch, potty trained, and watched ER. That sounds very productive. Stopped for pizza. Oh, yay. Okay, I'll also follow you on, or friend you on Ravelry. And yay, glad you enjoyed the sprints. Made it to 65%, so not too bad. And I think I can recommend the book. At night, it is quiet in Tehran. Nice. My cats are now looking around confused where the screaming came from. Yep. Sorry about that. I was hoping you wouldn't be able to hear, but I suppose you can. Finished writing my review for a book, did some challenge stuff on Storygraph, then read about 12 pages of Wuthering Heights, getting close to 200. Nice. That looks like a comfy cat. I assume this one, although I do think Klaus was over there too. But yeah, this is Zuko. Clearly very comfy. But yeah, that's Zuko. And then down here, you can't really see him. Oh wait, there he is. The top of his head. That's Klaus. So those are the two, we call them kittens. They're like 3.5 now. And then Scout's the old lady. She's 16 and can no longer hear anything, including herself meow. That doesn't make her stop trying to hear herself meow though. My April pick is Never, the biography by Rick Astley. Nice. Thanks for Spin. It's been so helpful. Looking forward to next weekend. We are switching to summertime tonight. Because we still didn't get rid of this nonsense. Yeah, we did that just recently. But yeah, our state is one of the states that has voted on, I think, staying in daylight savings time. I think that's the way that we've chosen. So like where this time would be our always time. But there's like some rule where like a specific number of states have to do it and then something else needs to happen and like whatever before it actually changes. There's Klaus. I like earlier, more time to read the May book, which never hurts. True. Ooh, good with the first weekend of May. What were the dates? Could you do a quick poll? Oh, I can do a poll. And I do have my YouTube area up. So where's the control room? That's what I need. Let's do it. Let's do a poll. When do you want to do May's TBR spin? Okay, so it's weekend of April 18th or 19th. I don't know exactly which date it's going to be. I need to check because I think I'm doing something that weekend. I just can't remember what, so I need to check with the person I'm doing it with. And then the other one will be weekend of May 2nd or 3rd. Okay. Hopefully those are correct. Did I do all that right? Yes. Haha. Good, because I didn't check before. I almost finished a book, not a TBR spin book, but it's been helpful. Good. I'm glad. My kittens are 5. They are still kittens to me and always will be. Yeah. I think I never saw Scout as a kitten either, but I saw these dummies as kittens. I say dummies very lovingly. They are so cute. I would love to hear your thoughts about Rick Astley biography afterwards. Yeah, I'm also very curious. GMT, the English invented time. I don't know if it invented time. My puppy is nearly 14 years old. She'll always be a puppy. It's 7:35 p.m. here. Nice. Okay, where is Oh, we still had the thing going. Let's stop that. And we can also do that. Okay. Where's our poll at? I voted for maybe to be up for another sprint in the middle of April. Yeah, we would maybe still sprint that weekend. I just have to figure it out. Okay, and for some reason I can only see part of the poll. Why? Is that like just what's winning? Okay, there we go. Now I can see more of it. Okay, it is a pretty even lineup. Pretty split. But I think we are going to go with, I'm going to go ahead and end it because I also need to end this stream. But yeah, so it looks like we are going to do it the first weekend of May, doing May's TBR Spin. And then we might just also be sprinting in April again, 2 times in April. So I think that that'll just be regular reading sprints that weekend, but for sure next weekend. So I hope to see you all here. I don't even know. I'll probably be sprinting both times anyway. I can do both. Love it. Alrighty. But we're going to go ahead and call it here. So I definitely have the one for next weekend already scheduled. So you can add notification or whatever for that. I know it doesn't always work, but I always try when I'm going to things. And otherwise, yeah, I hope to see you all then. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for reading with me. Got through a ton of reading, so it was great. And I hope to see you all next week. Bye.